Hey, welcome everybody. Good to see you today. Nice to have you around. Let's fix that up real fast. And we are here for our Roguesday. First in a couple weeks again, sadly. I was a little under the weather on Saturday last week. Just been fighting off a bit of a cold, but we are back again. And I'm not going to do too much delaying here because the thing we've got to do is get a pull-up for what game we should start out with. Let me just get that ready. Probably should have done that while I was doing everything else getting ready, but it's taking me longer. Alright, and our first set of roguelikes, get ready to put in those votes right here. So we have Enter the Gungeon, Demon Crawl, and Nowhere Prophet. So for those unfamiliar with those, Enter the Gungeon, the classic, the top-down roguelike, kind of fast-paced, like twin-stick shooter kind of style. You have Demon Crawl, which is the Minesweeper roguelike. And you have Nowhere Prophet, a really, really cool roguelike deck builder that came out right after Slay the Spire and has a lot of you like recruiting characters that are actually, they stay in the game and that they can like get wounds and die and therefore leave your deck. And all of that's really kind of important. There's like encounters and things that you can have happen that'll injure them. It's really interesting. Very cool game. Still one of my favorites of the roguelike deck builders, despite being one of the early entries. So hopefully you're all having a good Saturday. I started it up a little bit later than I meant to, but I had to watch Worlds. I'm terrible. I had to watch Worlds. And by Worlds, I mean League of Legends. Yes, I'm that person. It was real good. It's real good today. Looks so good today. Woo. Cam, why? Because it was so good! I'm not playing League of Legends, I'm just watching. I just like to watch. It's really, seriously though, like, oh man. High level esports stuff, I'm in. I get it. Listen. I'm full on in for that kind of stuff. I like watching almost anything that's really high level like that, whether it's sports or esports or whatever, right? So you love watching Rocket League? Yeah, exactly. Like, seeing people do shit that you're just, it blows you away to imagine doing. Love that. Love it. It's so good. It's really neat to see that kind of stuff. But yeah, I had a blast today with it. I want to spoil things on it so bad. But it's not a good idea. Oh man, we got Nowhere Prophet winning for once. We've had it come up a lot recently, and for some reason, it just never seems to win. Which, I'm kind of excited that it's getting there. It's a game that I greatly enjoy. I haven't played it in a long time either, I think is part of it. Just hoping that it holds up. I remember it being really cool. It's been a while. It's been a while. You've never seen it before. It's neat. It's a long game. We're not going to be able to finish a run, I would say. It's like a 3-4 act kind of game, but like each act is almost as long as Slay the Spire, if I remember correctly. My guess is that we will not be able to actually finish all of it because of that. It's not a full run kind of game. But it's super rad. Or at least I hope it is. Like I said, I remember it being rad. I could be wrong. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm gonna grab something. Alright, there we go. Just making sure that I have my stress ball here because I have to do a whole lot of physio in between games. And it looks like we have our winner. It is Nowhere Prophet. Getting a lot of interesting new ones. I love that. So Nowhere Prophet is our first one on deck. It's been a while. I'm gonna just update all these things. Pull up our... Up. No. Shoot. Have I tried any demos this next fest? No. I've been a monster in 2 ways. Sergeant Nispel, you can yell at me for this one. Maybe. Kind of. The free time that I have had, it's terrible. It's so bad. But chat made me. I was forced to play through Mech Warrior 2 and Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries for DOS Cider. And oh my god, are those games good. I really wish that Mech Warrior 1 had better like graphics and things, because it's got the best like shell on top of it. Even better than Mercenaries. It's so good. It's got all the economy stuff in there, and you can like choose any system to go to. Kind of like the 2018 Battletech, which has been where all my free time is. I've been putting all of my free time into either playing Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, the 30-year-old game, or playing just straight up Battletech 2018. I may have also bought a Game of Armored Combat, the kind of starter battle box for Battletech, so I can play it in real life and start painting some miniatures. It's really good. It's really good. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so in. I'm so in. I really want to make a Calmstar Lance. I wanna be evil AT&T well, I know that's redundant. I want to be future AT&T, the evil villains of the universe. You're still playing XCOM? Hell yeah. XCOM's a great one too. Yup. Nowhere Prophet. This game's got like a cool aesthetic too, honestly. I like this game a lot. The more that I think about this game, I'm like, this game's neat. It's a living game. Wait, what? Is it still being... No, what? Is it being worked on still? No, okay. Yeah, their last major update was July 5th, 2021. That, okay, sure. A little loud. The game's a little loud. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, of course. Sorry about that. I was yelling over it too, so I knew. Just kind of in the middle of chatting. I might keep tutorial. Man, that's got such a great twang to it. So, our main and side quest, recycle 6 times in a boss fight and win. And have 12 veterans in the convoy. I do not remember what the recycle mechanic is. Because, like, we can recycle something to reuse it? Kind of? Oh, wow. Huh. Custom games. Definitely did some updates. We'll do the chosen difficulty. We haven't played in a while, so we'll go with that. So any of these characters, if they die in the battle, they get a wound, and then after they've been wounded once, if they die again, they're dead forever. They just get removed from your deck. And you can actually go in and name each of them individually, which is pretty neat. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. No, there's really cool stuff in there. A lot of the characters also get, like, bonuses and change based on having wounds. And you actually have lanes and stuff here, too, to worry about. And you also get 2 different decks, because you have your own main character, who's your leader, and they get all of these abilities, right? So these are kind of like your spells. And then you have your deck, which is the other characters. Yeah, I heard about Billionaire. Sounds interesting, Game Face. Welcome, welcome. I remember the... I sort of had more of these unlocked. Maybe I don't. Reach the gate to the crypt. I thought I had. What? Wow, maybe it removed my progress at one point because of all the updates. I think it did, because I had way more unlocked. There's a bunch of extra decks on both sides. Like, see, look at all the classes there are. There's so many ways to play this. Yeah, we definitely had some things change. Huh. That's interesting. I'm gonna go Firebrand, and we'll just kind of do random, sure. Sounds good, we'll do this. The world is broken. Only the strong and the ruthless prevail in this land of ruins. Hope is for the naive and weak. Till I heard its call from the sky. falling star spoke of power and forgotten knowledge. It told me where it would land long before it smashed into Soma. Its voice was weak and fragmented, but it carried the promise of a way out, a path to change. It gave me a purpose. It took me weeks to cross through Soma's wilderness. Then its impact shook the heavens. Hissing with heat, the sand around it had turned to glass. Then it spoke of the crypt for the last time. So, the plot is that this is basically like some far post-apocalyptic future for this planet, and all of society has regressed, so you think that this is a star. But you can kind of talk to, like, ancient machines, like, certain people have, like, technomancy in a way, and can basically Wi-Fi link themselves into machines. So you look at this as, like, a prophet that fell from the sky, and it's telling you, oh, like, there's power and knowledge and stuff in this crypt, you need to go there and, like, save the planet. Because the planet's kind of dying. It's a really interesting little story, too. I like this game a lot, man. I forgot how cool this game is. It's not, like, amazing, but it's very solid. Got my tangerines. I think these might be clementines, actually. I don't remember if they're tangerines or clementines. I had spoken to machines before, but none had been this powerful, this keen. Yet, it was dying. In blue light, it painted a mandala into the dusty air. With this fractal symbol, it showed me glimpses of ancient knowledge from before the crash. Etched in hard light, it told me how to find and open the crypt. Then the fallen star spoke to me. You help. Power, safety, and knowledge in the crypt. You lead them. As the machine died and its light slowly subsided, I could hear the words of prayer and mantras all around me. Others must have seen the trail of fire, heard the star's whispers, and followed it here too. Their eager faces told me that they had heard the machine speak to me. The prophet, they chanted. And so my followers had found me. Alright. So we start with altruist points. Right, because we can be like an altruist helping out other people, and you get different... There's different paths you can kind of do there, too. Heal 1 additional damage on your prophet, or additional follower. Resting. Okay. Obviously, if our leader dies, we lose. So that's kind of the leader health mechanic there. And this is our deck. These are all the people. It's kind of great that way. I do love that. So I'm going to do one fight before we get into the predictions, so that we can see the recycle mechanic again. Serious Cow King submitted this. It's been years since I've played this game, though, so I've got to remember exactly what it is. I'm going to say this is a heal, right? Oh, and a market. Oh, right, and with the market you can do, like, different currencies, because you actually need food for the road. Right. Yes. Okay. So if I go this way, there are 2 elites. Oh, we can all... Right. This one I think we can go back, though. I believe we're actually allowed to go backwards and explore more area. It's not like just a forward thing. Because, like, here, as you can see, like, where would we go from there? The map might not also be completed. I believe that there are, like, secret spots that can reveal themselves on the map based on how you explore. But I'm almost positive we can actually go backwards, too. The downside is, the more that you travel, the more you lose hope. So, like, it costs us 10 food and 5 hope to travel. I'm starting to remember. That's neat about winning the keys game face. Although, I'll be honest, as a streamer, my reaction is, if they want to give me a key, then they can just give me one. I'm a streamer. They should give me one so that I can promote it if they really want me to do that. And I'm not going to go into a game. You have no idea. I probably still get, like, 3 game keys a week from various, like, small roguelikes and things like that I just don't always have time to check out. I feel bad about it sometimes, because some of them I definitely find interesting, but there's only so much time. It's hard to sort through all the noise, too. The path ahead was blocked by barricades. A band of feral warriors sporting primitive weapons. An audibly nervous voice shouted from the barricade, demanding a tribute for passing. Give you 15 of my 20 batteries? Hell no. I'm gonna do this fight. Best chieftains combine a strong hand with intimate knowledge of their people's skills and weaknesses. So we can edit our deck, or the convoy deck, and look at our convoy, stuff like that. It shows the abilities. God, now I gotta remember everything. Do that. Yeah, we start with 3 powers, so we'll just throw the devoted guard down. Not immediate hits. And I could do this. I believe I can just attack straight out. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Seed in there. Okay. So that's the recycle, it's just the scrap. So with that in mind, prediction time. Can't quite kill it. Can leave it at 1. I think the thing that I'm worried about is if I attack, does it hit damage back to me? I don't think it does. I am wrong. Yo! Glitch! Thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Charge so it can attack immediately. Trade. How you doing? Nice to have you here. We're doing a little bit of Nowhere Prophet, which is a very early roguelike deck builder that I really liked back in the day. So many injured now. Ooh, that means it's gonna have enough to immediately knock out this. Ugh. I should have just gone straight to the face of the enemy here. I just didn't really know. Oh, that's hitting us. Right, because it goes past the taunt. Sure. Now, yeah. I was like, is that how that works again? Sure is. That being said, we can shoot this, kill this, move the monk up to the front, and then attack. There we go. Yeah, the art style on this is really neat. One of the other cool things is, we were talking about it a while back, but all of these characters, I can actually name them, and they collect injuries. So if they get killed in this fight, they will have an injury, and then if they get hit again, they'll die. And you'll lose cards out of your deck. So you are incentivized to very carefully pay attention to these characters. You can also give them, like, abilities that can, if I remember, will help you, like, on the map. Things like that. And you can name them, like, you can just give them a name. They are meant to be characters. I guess I take the damage. Because that doesn't have taunt, so we can just... There. We get the win that way. Kitty out of the way. Edible oils and water. -6 health for the prophet and 4 injuries. God, I played so bad. It's been a while since I've played this, so I kind of forgot. But now I understand again a little bit. It even shows our followers on the bottom. And who's been injured and such. Traveling costs us food and hope. So you have to be careful about how far you explore. One of our scouts stumbled upon a clearing full of tasty evenberries. Sure. Nice. And we get to rest. Yes, if I remember... Yeah. Now they have 1 less health when they're injured, too. And if they get another injury, so like if they go down and fight again, then they're just dead forever. But if I wanted to... how do I do this again? How do I swear there's a way to rename them. Yeah, there we go. Because their name is Varsha. So they start out with names. And you can just give them new ones. There's where it is. Teacher's Shrine. Home of a skilled teacher. And it has an active market. Our convoy approached a fortified structure. Behind a rough barricade that consisted of rubble, wire, and wooden stakes, smoke rose from a handful of buildings. The gate to the settlement was closed, and guards were watching us from the towers. Approach. We carefully inched our wagons closer to the fort, trying to maintain a peaceful impression. The heavily armed guards stepped up and asked us to state our identity and purpose. So yeah, you can get altruism points and things like that based on what you're doing, and that'll matter in these moments, if I remember correctly, where like the more altruism, your reputation will have gone before you and people will actually let you in. Yeah, ask for shelter. Same with Believer. Okay, we don't have Believer, or we do? Yeah, no, it's grayed out. Okay. Ask for shelter. After some commotion behind the scenes, we're allowed to enter the settlement. Commander, wielding a plasma rifle, greets us. Judging from her posture and attitude, she seems to be a strange soldier. Recruit Commander. Alright. So we get a con man in sight. If you played a card that costs 3 or more, return this unit to your hand and reduce its cost by 1. I think that might heal it for that fight too, which would be good. Definitely some cool things you could do there. Okay, buy and sell items. It's a lot of batteries. Oh, yeah, the hunter's kit, so we can, like... Right, I forgot that we can actually wear different outfits and stuff. Like, you can put on equipment. So if we wanted to remove something... Oh, I remember. Okay, so the other thing is they're cheaper when they're injured too. I thought there was an advantage and I couldn't remember what it was. That's the advantage. Can I put in the con man? Destroy one of the static charges. I think it can be powerful, but... So if we share this with our group, then we gain hope. Otherwise, we could try and sell it. It'd also give us Calm Mind. Okay, so I could sell it for 11 batteries. Gotcha. No safe camp to rest. I'm gonna sell this. And am I right? Yeah, we can go backwards. Right, okay. Just because the cost in food and hope can be problematic. So, like, having to backtrack across an area is not amazing. The wagon suddenly came to a halt as an outrider had given the danger ahead signal. There's a large herd of heavily armored rinchas blocking the road. They're completely ignoring us, since with their thick scales, there are almost no predators on Soma that could be a threat to them. Shoo them off. Chance unlikely. 2 days, some hope, and some food. I think we'll do that. I don't want to try and shoo them off because I think that we might get an injury, and we've got a lot of people that are kind of half dying. This is my bad first fight. So you want to go there. Heal up the team a little bit. Sucks that we had to do this back and forth, though. Outrider stopped the convoy when they saw the rusting tower looming in the distance. Scouted closer. It was clear to the military guard of the inhabitants that the Raj Guard manned the tower, but it was too late, as we had already been found. You are in the land of the Raj. Reveal yourselves, or we will shoot. We're just travelers. Travelers, well, you're using the Raj's road. Proud soldiers have died to protect this road, and you, from beasts and scavengers, you must understand that we require a toll. No. Such disrespect. Kill them. This actually seems great. We have to be in the front row, or at least like first in a row to be able to attack. If they don't have taunt, we can just kill them immediately, right? Oh, right, yes! God, I forgot. Whoever gets the kill also gets a blessing. God, there's a lot of little mechanics in this that I need. Get some bones we can sell, and some meat. The guard's taken care of. Our path forward is clear. Hell yeah. And steal some water from them, too. And the other one was the Hermit. So yeah, they get a +1 to their attack. I should not have gotten the kill on the Hermit. I forgot about that. There's so many little things that I'm remembering now. Dang. Trade, purchase the equipment. We're one short? Ah, sad. Heard the chants of holy songs before we even spotted the temple. It was a small wooden shack held together by colorful prayer flags. Two monks were leading the ceremony, all subtle gestures and gentle glances. Once the service was over and the crowd had dispersed, the monks bid us approach. We'll tend to your wounded and sick. Alright, I would love to have my wounded insect healed. Thank you. 4 to heal 6. Sure. Oh, yeah, and you only get so many heal uses. Right. So we can dismantle it to get that for our deck. Otherwise it gives us yank all the time. We can move some things around. It actually seems pretty useful. So now I actually have that ability available to me at all times, if I remember correctly. Like, you can just go back to the beginning if you want. Losing a lot of hope. We do need to get moving towards the end here. As the sun reached the horizon, a small fire up ahead drew our attention. A band of pilgrims had set up camp and invited us to join them. Sure. Recruit them. After hearing the story of the fallen star and the prophecy, the pilgrims swiftly became interested in our journey. Understanding the spiritual value of our path, they decided to join the caravan. If I remember correctly, we can have like a maximum of 40 followers or something. And only so many in the deck at a time, obviously. Sec. When this unit takes damage, gain +2 in Stoic. Furies when it comes into play. So if this follower is wounded, gain a barrier. Okay. So if it's been hurt previously, it's a lot harder to kill. Stops like the first instance of damage. That's actually pretty great. This also seems good, and I do have the one that comes in and heals things, so I think I'm fine with that. I want to keep most of it pretty cheap. Means we have to have a lot of cheap stuff for Con Man to matter here. Currently it does a lot of damage though. Let's throw him out. See what we can do here. Oof. So that's obnoxious because it means that we can't really have more attacks going on. That actually makes 8. We can just kill right away. We take a point of damage, but I guess that that's worthwhile for us. We're just blitzing things. And we get some fugitives. So we get a wounded scrap artist. You scrap a card, gain Stoic until the start of your next turn. And a Union Grenadier. Deal 4 damage to all obstacles in the opposing row. Our trek happened upon a curious sight. Directly next to the road, nestled into a crater, was a fortified metal door. Flanked by convenient gun slits, banners of various merchant families fluttered above the entrance to the complex. When the convoy came closer, a voice told us to stop. We will not ignore the warning. Damn. A group of heavily armed blue devils came out, informing us that we had a toll station and that we were to be searched for contraband. I'm sure that means they're gonna, like, find a criminal and end up killing them or injuring them or something. We couldn't allow these ruffians to search and rob us. We gave the alarm signal and made it clear that we resist their attempt by force. Hello. I would love a luxury item. Okay, I was gonna do Blessed Strength, but what if... Nah, I should probably Blessed Strength when we can shoot... Like, we can just attack it, or we can shoot something else next turn. You son of a... Wait. Does that not give it to me? Maybe it doesn't. Dang. Very rude. Two damage to the enemy leader. 5. Good draw. Okay, we gotta remember, we get a bonus if one of these characters kills them. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta end with that. Amp drums. When equipped, we get defensive charge, and when a follower joins our side and our leader has 10 or less health, they gain charge so they can attack immediately. Only 2 uses of battle. Yeah, because they realize immediately, holy shit, that can be real fucked up. The last of the mercs fell dead in the dirt. Sent an armed team into the bunker, and they stumbled across a group of traders affiliated with them. Rob them and lose altruism, I'm guessing. Hey, listen. I just wanted to not be robbed. We'll just trade with them. We can get the food. So it's for new followers in an active market. Really running low on hope. That's really tempting. I want to see what that is. Buy them. Pattern Weaver. Reduce the cost of all constructs. Okay. Targeted by a leader, it loses 2 life. Add a rock leader card to your hand so you can make an obstacle. Pack leader. The beasts are really interesting, and you can do some cool decks around them. First strike. Which is exactly like what it would be in Magic. Yeah. Oh, right. Only if it's enough to kill the target, though. Which I guess is kind of like Magic. I'm good, though. Don't really need to add that to my deck. The defensive charge seems neat, but we have enough health right now, so I don't really need it. I'm gonna just hold on to it, though. I think that's the right thing to do. No safe place to rest. Okay. I want to know about this convoy. Oof. The smoking ruins of a battle-ravaged convoy lay before us. Its previous owners scattered dead around it. But there was movement. A squad of armed men and women made their way through the wreckage, taking whatever valuables they could find, and murdering the few survivors still moving. I'll take the fight here. Another elite. Okay. Get rid of some of our more expensive cards. Not a big fan of, yeah, to all targets in this column. To all neighboring targets. Attacker's convoy gets food. Right, because this would be in front, so it's still... Huh. I still can't attack. It has to have the spikes to be able to attack. I'm remembering that now. This is a tough battlefield to put someone down and have them not just get very hurt. Really like the music in this game too, actually. Return this. Oh, leader card only. Okay. I see. I was right, too, about this getting the heal. All of the resets happen. However... what if we just killed the leader? And then we didn't have to be scared. Beam full. Deal 3 damage to all tiles in enemy row and the enemy leader. Whew! That seems nice to have. Over the... that yank seems neat, but that seems really good. The shattered survivors joined our band. They too had once been on a journey to the crypt, when their caravan was lost to the dangers of the road. With new hope and new comrades, they took what meager belongings their convoy held and followed us. Oh, we get Thunk. Look at the good boy. Costs 0. We need to put that in there. Yeah, okay, so if it kills a thing, it can just keep killing things. First Strike Rage, I remember being a combo, obviously. Pins down. Enemy unit moves. That unit takes a damage. That also means that one's this equipment. Oh shit, I could have put amp drums on because it's guns and then equipment. Right, okay. Running low on hope, though. Should almost certainly just go this direction. I'd love to go back for that elite. We're running real low. When the last rays of the setting sun, we arrive at a circle of old wagons. We're surrounded by piles of bottles and empty plastic barrels. Smoke is rising from one of the wagons and had been customized to avoid an array of chimneys. No, to add an array of chimneys. A seedy-looking old man with a bottle in his hand greeted us with a toothless smile, offering us his home-brewed spirits. Hell yeah! Wasteland moonshine, baby. Destroy the distillery. No, let's just buy some. It feels like we probably need some of the hope. Yep. And much needed joy. So you get a little back. And if we want, we could then use this now. It'll give us unstable charge for the next one. Just improvise card. So that is going to be the boss. It's not a bad time to use our luxury item then. I don't remember if our hope carries over exactly into the next area or not. I think we just travel. A giant walking machine, a lifter, sat next to the road on its haunches. It looked to have recently wandered here and then powered down. We approached carefully to see if we could maybe scavenge or make our way around it when it powered up again with a stutter. It stood up, the corpse caught in the pilot's seat, dangling uselessly. Its massive, rusted head swiveled with a grating sound, focusing on us. With its broken, distorted voice, it proclaimed, "Energy source detected." Now I have to try and recycle 6 times in this fight and win. We'll see how that goes. Truck-sized mind-assisted machine from anything from construction to warfare. Luckily, they normally need a pilot's function. Unfortunately, this one has a corpse. Like, that's pretty great. Hey, Jub, good to see you. Shielded and strained. Lots of things happening here. Also, laser face, sure. Shielded strain. When a follower joins the enemy, they take 2 damage. Ah. Gotcha. And it can't be targeted by enemy leader cards. I wonder if that means that this wouldn't hit it. It's not targeted. It goes to the full column. I'm not sure. That not add? Okay, that does. Because it's not a follower, I think it is a trap. Madman's Curse. The end of your turn. Deals 2 damage to both leaders. Oh, cool. And another spike trap. Excellent. At least we can heal all that. Not if I want to heal everyone, though. I don't want to heal everybody. Not that. Damn, it doesn't kill itself. Kind of hoping for that. I think we just shoot that. So we've scrapped 3 times. Need 3 more. Auto gun. At the start of your turn, so it loses each time. And at the start of your turn, deal 2 damage to the first target in the opposing row. Hey, hey! Whoa, excuse me. Two more scraps. Those dozers. Those big boys. Alright, we only need 1 more scrap after this one. Oh, this is technically I could win right here. But we don't want to. End it. Hope the things don't go bad somehow. And none of these are blessed? No, so none of them have gotten a kill shot. Let's give you a kill shot. Cool. Hey, got it. The dead bodies of our enemies littered the area. Our outriders reported that we were only a short distance away from the Union's gigantic home, Pit 9. We passed a heavily fortified checkpoint, where we were searched and briefly interrogated by officers of the Fist, the Union's soldiers and enforcers. Then our path descended into the large valley, a broken landscape that looked like it had been devastated by giants with shovels. We made camp on the edge of the large terraces that were crawling with people, ancient rusting machinery, huts, markets, chicken farms, and the remains of the pit's former structures. Looking around, several options. So now I can do a bunch of events. 5 veterans so far. And we also got a level. What is this flashing? Oh, right, it costs batteries. That one. Destroy all followers with strength 3 or less. Okay. That does give us a focus, which also means we can remove something. So we can just take this out immediately if we want. He has some pretty strong followers, though. I don't know that I care to do that. Plus, we've got these bolsters and such. It might just be, like, get rid of the last static charge or one of the quick shots. We do that. I like to have a spread between static charge and that. Oh, and we had enough level ups to do too. I should sell some things. I don't really want to do that. This one? Card or flip over another card. Wait. Oh, right, we get to pick from 3. Oh my god. I could have flipped 2 more cards last time, right. I forgot about that mechanic. I'm like, wait, we can flip another one. Oh. Deal 2 damage to all enemy followers, each one on our side. Okay, so basically they would shoot. Gotcha. They just wouldn't be able to use their turn instead. That's really strong. I think Inspired Assault, though. If we're going for that one, I mean, this is expensive as part of it. And if we're going for the one that kills everything with less than 3 strength, this will like bump them all up and make it so we can just wipe out opponents. Kind of like that. And now we have another equipment slot, so if I hadn't sold everything, we could do that. Don't really need to heal. Buy a bunch of things if we want. A null drove. Oh, so you basically stun something that taunts, so they can't have a blocker for a turn. When a friendly construct is destroyed, deal 3 damage to the first target the opposing rogue. We need to have a bunch of constructs, though, which I do not. Go to the crane. This gigantic construction, like a metal crab that feasted on the land, was the crane, the political center of Pit 9, the home of the Central Committee and guarded by the mine's military forces, the Fist. Midway up the structure, we could see what used to be the control center, and was now the committee's chambers. Dang. If we had a Union follower, we could have them talk to them. Let's see, we've got important business. Move your asses, you're not getting in. Find your entertainment elsewhere. You've no reason to talk. Fair enough. Gallows were a large entertainment district with a public execution area at its center. As we arrived, a group of young men, obviously not locals, but feral intruders, were being hanged for stealing. They soon dangled in the wind, large signs around their necks that stated their crimes. Hey, Arzu, good to see you. You had developed a monopoly on explosive. So now we get some scholar points. I'm getting some knowledge. Move moved on from our camp to the main living quarters on the slopes, a gigantic motley of all housing constructions imaginable. Despite the chaotic appearance, life seemed to have some sort of order here. Second. Let's do a little physio. Very funny to me I go on like walks and stuff and I'm sitting here doing this and going, oh please nobody get mad at me. Like, I'm not trying to flip you off. I am, but it's not because I'm trying to, I just have to. Okay, get a little bit of hope. Ah, caught someone who tried to pick pockets, sure. Oh, well done, we'll make sure that he dies. Wow, I'm so hopeful. Ooh, we can have Spectre sneak you in. Okay, so Spectre is one of our characters. I think it'll show who it is? Should. That's Spectre. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, it's the con man, right? It's mostly these legendaries that have these kinds of events. So the chances that, like, they might die a lot of the times or, like, have other bad things happen to them. Spectre. Trying to casually blend into the chaotic mass of mining workers turning up to their shifts, we simply walk past the guards. Hurried down of the gigantic network of mine shafts and corridors. Quickly made for one of the less busy tunnels to get away from the overseers. A small band veered away from the main working areas to look for some easy scavenging on one of the side tunnels. Found a small stash of some unused mining gear. There were still a few useful parts and batteries to scavenge. Then we snuck past the guards once again, but since we were covered in the mine's dust like everyone else, no one noticed. That's actually really good. And we can maybe hire somebody if I want. This seems like a pretty good thing now with the everything that's got less than 3 strength gains 2 strength. Because it'll spawn a beast that we don't care about losing because it can't actually be injured. It just gets added to our deck. Wow, that thing is really cheap to play, but costs a lot. It's also a legendary. So that might actually have more like dialogue options stuff. Cast Overseer. First strike, and when you just draw a convoy card, spawn a slave gladiator with first. Jesus Christ, that thing's strong. Also, costs 7, so I guess it should. I think I just take that. This is obscenely powerful. Just ridiculous. Because a convoy card, we just draw one every turn, so it's just constantly spawning them. And we have stuff in our deck that lets us draw more. But 7. 7 is a lot. Fine. I had to. Get one of these wild hands in. Probably take a 4 out. Spark Shaman's not what I want. I'm gonna be doing this. And I'm not going to heal our leader. We're alright. Now we can choose an area. And these symbols will have, like, what enemies we're fighting, defended by Union Bulwark. Okay. It's rare spot of civilization, a good place to rest and refuel. And near also terrain, desert, special dome city. Sure. Take a look. Need 7 more veterans. Dome City, special spots, and a township. Thinking, like, what if we go loop around? It's a lot of elite fights, which I love. Outriders spotted smoke in the distance, and we arrived at a scene of carnage. A group of traders and their wagons had been attacked by Hill Tribe raiders, but managed to fend them off with heavy losses. They were in the middle of constructing a large pyre for at least a dozen bodies. It's not a lot of hope in food, but we can do that. Get 3 altruists, much of their food supplies had been destroyed in one of the wagons, so we gave them some of ours. In return, they traded us a decent piece of gear that had no owner. Crusader armor. So we get 1 armor, and when a follower joins your side in the last column, they gain taunt once per turn. I actually don't have an equipment slot there yet, which is pretty sick. A small group of people came stumbling down the path through the gray morning mist. Man and various family members, dressed in rags and pulling their meager belongings in a handcart. I can invite them in because I'm altruistic. I'm Mar, he said, smiling weakly. His family looked famished, staring at us with blank expressions. They were the sole survivors of a nearby farm. Charge first strike? Ooh, that's real good. They are injured. So anything less than 4 just dies to that instantly. I would like to try and put in that Warlord. Oh, normally costs 5. That makes sense. And is only 2 health. Or the Crash Jacker. There you go, Mar. Can we take more stuff out of the deck, actually? I'm just curious. How low can we go? There is a limit to how few cards we can have, right? That doesn't seem right. Huh. Maybe there isn't. I like this idea of having lots of low-end fast attackers. Con Man's great for that. That can be our top end. Something like that. Okay. Convoy approached a fortified structure. Behind a rough barricade that consisted of rubble, wire, and wooden stakes. Smokes rose from a handful of buildings. Ask for shelter. Nice. Can we recruit the commander again? Ooh, 30? No, we can't. Like, what? No. Okay, get some items that we can trade, which is good. We're running real low on food, actually. Should have just enough, maybe, to get to there? Oh, man. Caravan was pushing through some tight corners when it was suddenly halted by an improvised blockade. Hopefully we get some food after this fight. We're basically threatening a kill here right away. Sniper. That means it can attack from back rows, right? Yes, I remember that. But like, forgot to make a veteran. We just do this. Let's win again. Aggression's working out real nicely for us. Always go face. Hey, Cow King, good to see you. The dead bodies of our enemies litter the area. Well, I got a little bit of food back, which I desperately needed. Paralyzing gas. At the start of combat, both leaders lose an energy cell. No. So, like, make it so that if we have a cheaper deck, then it works out in our favor, because you can't play as many cards. I think I'm alright without that. Haven't played this game in years, nor have I. Pretty rad, though. Gain believer points. Sounds great. Let's do that. God, this is such a fucked up ability. Oh my god. Just wondering if I want to try and get, like, veteran status on one of these. I can just shoot this, deal them 6, play the initiate. No, I can't. What am I thinking? It's very stupid. Why did I think this was worth 2? Could do this though, and then I can't attack unless I this. Do that. I'd like to try and get veteran status on another character. If I'm really desperate, I can just kill it with this again. Nope. Time to get the kill. Not able to make it. Dead bodies of our enemies litter the area. So maybe I don't stop here. Maybe I go here and then up and around. Let's level up. Three damage to your target. No. Merciless is neat, but it doesn't fit what we're trying to do anymore. Yes, one shot. Yes, yeah, going back is weird in this. It's like, honestly, I don't think we want Merciless. Merciless is for wiping out small groups and then us playing bigger groups. But really, we're doing, like, kind of this low-end aggro deck and using Inspired Assault instead. So Merciless is not as good as I'd like. I still probably take out Static Charge. This is looking kind of counter to our strategy. Get rid of that. That's neat. Still keeping Beam Rifle because holy shit, Beam Rifle. Anywhere to heal or anything. What seemed like a peaceful and quiet evening was interrupted by shouts and gunfire coming from the direction of our first wagon. Oh, nice. Because it ended up on the back end. Gained at taunt. Seems quite for me. Oh. Ugh. That sucks. If I play this character, there's a decent chance that it dies. I can shoot... I can do aim shot and this. No. I can do this and hasty beam. So I can shoot this, have this character attack here, and I lose it. And then it protects the ranger from being... have lethal, as long as they don't have taunt. Oh, can I only use that once? Right, sure. Well, I still have it. Good enough. Currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 veterans. I need 5 more. past midnight when the guards rang the alarm. Dog-sized and heavily armored animal with thick gray scales is roaming around the camp, apparently looking for food. Well, let's feed it. It seemed to work as the beast settled down, devouring some of our supplies. It starts to follow us. We get a Rincha Bowl. This deals damage over top of when it gets a kill. Hey, it's Galdu. Good to see you. I don't have a lot of hope. Which means I probably need to use, like, one of these. Sure. Really don't want to run out of that. I'd love to be able to sell it, but it doesn't make sense. The sun had set, and we were just starting the night's campfires when a howling pack of creatures rushed at us. Barely enough time for our weapons before they were upon us. Hey, Sponge, good to see you. That seems better. Can't put them in a row. This is not pathed at all like Slay the Spire as Galdu. You're making an assumption that's wrong. I understand why you'd make it, but it is wrong. We'll go Union Grenadier here. We'll blow up that. Is this to shoot through? Is that Gwent? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean Gwent? And which part of it is Gwent? This isn't, like, this isn't Gwent, no. 5 damage to that. Okay. That's nice. If we have to, we can just shoot it in the face and win. Which, yeah. Probably seems like the right thing to do. So I understand why you made the assumption that this is Slay the Spire style movement, but it's super not. Because you're actually limited more by hope and food on where you can go. So like, if you see this, I can travel here, but it costs me food and hope. So why, you're like, well, but yeah, but that's obviously Slay the Spire, like, travel, right? No. None of this is grayed out. If I want to go backwards, I can go backwards. If I want to go sides and stuff, like, it's not at all Slay the Spire movement. Not even close. It's not, like, particularly original either, but that's just, like, it's a very different map movement, for sure. Hey, Larian! Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing a little bit of Nowhere Prophet to start off Roguesday today. Yeah, so the movement is very different than Slay the Spire. And you have to make a lot of judgments about, like, how much do you want to explore to become more powerful versus can you afford to do it because you're slowly losing hope. This is a new one. Yeah, this is an old new one. This game is quite old. It came out right after Slay the Spire, and it is a roguelike deck builder, but it's got a lot of interesting, unique twists on it. And it's very different from most of the Slay the Spire clones that I've played. I really like this one. You basically, if you'll notice, you actually have all of your people down here. And that's your deck. That's your convoy. Yeah, it's more of an FTL, but with resources attached and limited paths. Yes, yeah. So it's much more of FTL movement is definitely the way to look at it. Although you don't have like something moving from the left as pressure. It's just different. Just different than those. It's its own map. But here, you can see our deck. You actually get wounds on characters, which are these red lines. So if they go down in a fight, then they'll get a wound. And that makes them cheaper to play, but have less health. If they get hit again and die again, they're dead. They're just removed from your deck. They're gone from your deck forever. So if you want, you can like throw them away to get things out of your deck. But you kind of don't want to, because you can actually run into a situation where you just don't have anyone left. You can very much run into that, and I have playing this game. And then you get another deck, which is your leader deck, and this is kind of your spells. So you kind of have two decks that you're balancing. You also have, if they get kills, they get this gold, like, lotus on them, and they become a veteran. Which is kind of neat. It is a good design, yeah. I like a lot of the design in this game. It's smart. Ooh. Oh, every time that we play a leader card, that's really good. Yes, this game is a lot smarter than it seems on first sight. I would agree. Let's take that out. So we have to have beasts, though. We do have some ones that summon beasts, and we've got this Draroon Climber. The other thing is that you can actually name all of the characters. So they all have names, and they will have, like, specific events that are tied to characters and stuff. So you can decide to, like, risk them getting wounds or leaving you or all kinds of things. It's neat. So what are you up to, Larian? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you all here. When we're done this game, we're going to hold a poll for our next roguelike. Pain, like lightning striking my forehead, was the first thing I felt. I could sense the cold blue light of the star of space behind my eyes. Then the thunder rolled in, and the images and words that the spirit had blinded me with invaded my vision. It was too much, packed into too small a space. A jug overflowing. Open up to it. A flood of images rushed over me. I reached out like a man drowning and held on to the first solid image I could reach. As the voice showed me impeccably arranged gardens, they held a myriad of plants, some I'd never seen, arranged in orderly rows and stacked neatly on top of one another, growing out of stone. It was a miracle of light and water. The garden was incomplete. The images faded as the floodgates in my mind closed again. I opened my eyes and found myself on the ground, the taste of iron coursing across my tongue. The meal I had been eating was strewn onto the ground, and everyone was staring at me, their own dinners forgotten. The voice in my head was quiet now, but I'd seen many things. Most useful among these was an image seen as through the eyes of a bird, a small area with a bounty of edible plants not too far from here. Speak of my vision. Star has shown me the future. It has sent me a vision of the crypt of our future. A bountiful harvest awaits within its safe walls. Many in the convoy cried out in joy. Oh, were you playing MechWarrior 5? Damn, yeah. Oh no, it's like 2, but the opposite of the invasion corridor, and only surface level understands the lore disappointingly. I heard other people say that the lore in it was really, really good, so that's sad. I've been playing a lot of Battletech 2018 on my own time. I might be back in. I also maybe put in an order for a game of Armored Combat, which is one of the beginner boxes for Tabletop Battletech. We may have some paint streams coming up. I've never painted a mini though, so I don't know. Entered into the compound through one of the larger domes, giant doors. The air was very humid and we had to hack our way through sprawling undergrowth. Quite a few of those plants might be edible. Perhaps we can just harvest some food and move on. Davo remarked. Shouldn't it? I thought that it popped them up normally. Weird. I guess not. I guess because they're not being used. A lot of the times if they're like being used in here, because that's actually one of our followers that it's referencing. Action is fine. This is a moment of, why does Mech Warrior have a boss fight? Oh, weird. An indestructible VTOL. Oh god, that sucks. You say it's fun and you're enjoying it, but it makes some decisions in the story. Dang. Whew. Push through the undergrowth towards the central tower. Behind the door, quickly opened with some force, was a larger chamber. Plants had claimed this place too, but in the far wall we could see an open elevator shaft leading up. Prakash pointed to a corner of the room. Look, a shrine for the tender. Incense and offerings are laid at the feet of a mural of the goddess. So we can either get... I'm guessing this is probably going to give us believer points. If we take... It might, like, remove some. We have a lot of food. Let's leave a large offering of food. Floors are labeled Specimen Analysis, Laboratory, and other complicated names. The elevator shaft itself was a black chasm leading straight up. At the very top, there's a hint of light that quickly vanished as we looked up. So for the people that came in, too, from both Larry and stream, and also, like, Esgaldu, the fun part about this lore, it's interesting. You'll notice, like, it's this domed city, and it's all abandoned and overgrown. The lore of this game is essentially that this planet has suffered, like, you're basically looking at, like, age where humanity was able to go into the stars, right? So super, super advanced. But then this planet, for whatever reason, suffers an apocalypse and dark ages. So everybody kind of loses the technology. And they also, though, somewhere in all of that, I think it's maybe suggested that people get, like, chips put into their brains when they were really advanced, and, like, people still kind of keep doing that. And so you're basically Wi-Fi enabled, and you think of it as, like, the stars speaking to you, and it's a satellite, but you don't know what a satellite is anymore. And so you're like, oh, I'm, relaying the words of the stars, the prophet, and, you're going to this area where it's like saying that there is a safe haven of technology kind of thing. It's an interesting one. Damn it. Garov went first. Then click a glimpse of rock moving fast towards us, a trap. Dang. A couple wounds. A handhold halfway up the shaft where we could see light near the top. An elevator door was wedged open. It stood covered with planks of wood to largely block the light from reaching the chasm. Shoved the planks aside and entered another large chamber. Warm light flooded the room through tinted windows, and all kinds of furniture were rearranged to separate the room into smaller spaces. Everything seemed cramped and haphazard. There was a bit of movement. Means you no harm. Call was quickly swallowed by the room. We weren't sure if someone heard us. And we're about to move on deeper into the complex when a shaky voice answered, "We don't bad, you outsider. You bad, you leave." Bad people don't give to the gods, so we actually just gave to the gods outside, so maybe they'll believe us because of that. Neat. Oh, and I got a class. Sweet. A few more calming phrases, but eventually the wild bunch of inhabitants appeared. They had been living here in isolation for a long time. Though they barely spoke, they learned that run-ins with bandits or raiders had scared them. Without the skills or weapons to defend themselves, they'd resorted to traps to keep the evil outsiders away, and discouraged anyone from trying their luck in the tower. It was no wonder the bounty of food up here is a major prize for anyone. Do you want to join us? No, we'll be safe here. Can we take from your garden? I show you traps, you take food, you leave, yes? Waiting for agreement, they move past me into the domes. Alright. Oh! We already explored, damn. Ah, that's unfortunate. Running real low on hope again. Let's share tea with everyone. And it also gives us some health back. Could go backwards. With how low our hope has been, I don't think that's a good idea. We've got a long way to go to finish this area. How long is the average session for this game? If you're talking about this game, it's long. Is the game sound still that loud? What the hell? Here, I'll turn it down a little bit again. Is that better? Hopefully. I've already changed the volume real low. Let me just go. I have noticed that this seemed loud for some reason. That might be a bit better. Let's investigate. -1. Ow. When we climbed down from our vehicles, we were fired upon. Shit. That's just too expensive. Not for an opener hand. I like the music for the in-game sound, but yeah, I wouldn't say that it's important per se. Do that. Nice thing is, if we get the final shot, it actually heals up a wound also. Oh, buddy. Go ahead. I know, I hear you. Oh, bud. Ooh, you smell bad. Oof. And you stinky? So it'll just sell, like, the stuff that's just for selling. Armored vest. Follower with a sniper joins our side. Barrier. That's neat. Don't have any sniper ones, though. So, seems not necessary. We got a stinky boy. Hi. It's very nice. Thank you. Alright, 3 cards. We really want this inspired assault. It seems like we're set up to do a large number of followers and just rip through people. We really aggressive deck with a whole bunch of followers. Sounds good. Also, I see that we're supposed to be feeding the kitty a treat. Give me one moment and I'll do that. I just gotta put this orange peel away. I'll be back, bud. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I know. Do you want some treats? Yeah, I know. Oh. Well, that one's empty. Well, that's no good. I know you're hitting me. You would like a treat. Okay. You've been patient. I know. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Don't hit. Don't hit. Okay. You ready? I think you're very ready. Tap. Good boy. There you go. Tap. Good kitty. Okay. Tap. Good boy. There you go. There's the last two. Okay, that's it. Don't just lick my hand. My hand's empty. I don't have anything now. Good kitty. That's a good boy. Yeah, you got 5. That's lots of treats. Thanks for giving the treat, says Galdu. No, don't hit me. No, I don't have anything else for you. I'm gonna hold on to that focus. Kind of like that deck so far. Oh shit, I got another equipment slot and I sold all of it. Could have had another one. Damn it. All of the neighboring followers gain something. Okay. Is he still being a punk and whapping my bad finger? Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I was wondering. Stealth and blast. Oh, buddy. Hi. You're kind of laying right on the stuff. There you go. I want you to lay on the mouse. That's really neat. You can't be attacked by enemy units and can attack all enemy units regardless of position. Lasts until this unit takes damage from a unit or obstacle. Huh. Oh, and it lasts until it takes damage? What? That seems neat. Sure. I really need to find more, like, beast summoners or something. Bounty of edible plants. Right, that's the thing that we found. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. When we get to the end of this area, that'll be the end of this run, because it's too long. We've already been playing this for a while. Our Outriders reported a situation ahead, so we took a larger force to investigate. What we came across looked like a siege on a small farmhouse. Damn, those cannibals in there. They had our friends. We'll split anything we find if you help us take out those demons, spat their leader, a grim redhead with an improvised projectile thrower. Sure. Okay, the best way would be that you start an unexpected assault with some of my guys, while the rest go around the back. Sure. And we already start with somebody on the field. Damn. Get the feeling that we don't really need a lot of anything here. I mean, can we just attack already? Okay, no, they can't attack first turn. Gotcha. Inspired Assault seems real good then. Armor pushes that back so it can't attack. Damn. That actually kind of sucks. Could just burst fire, kill this row. And I could get the kill. Then it wouldn't be on one of my characters for them to be a veteran. We need to get enough veterans to win our side quest here. There we go, get another one. Since they get the kill. -4 hope, excuse me. When we'd killed the last of the defenders, we moved into the hut. The dead inside looked suspiciously like the bandits that had surrounded the hut in the first place. Yeah. Your deeds will not be forgotten, the leader announced. Here's something for your trouble. They lied to us. I'm running real low on hope. Game seems hard to grasp mid-round for sure. It's just a hard game to grasp. It's just got a lot of moving pieces, to be fair. That's probably its biggest downside. I love how complex it is in a way. I think that it actually is pretty easy to grok once you play it for a little while. But I'm also a card game veteran, so it's one of those things. And as, like, a card game veteran, I really appreciate all of the levels of stuff that they have in this. It's really good. Wait for the machines to leave. Take the fight. Let's do that. Okay. I see. Jeez, and a sniper. I was gonna use our shot here to kill this stupid beam trap, but I think that I need to get those. That's real bad. So I use the shot there. And I can't attack this until I get the front. I think I'll do that. I could have just attacked the leader, but I would really like to get this cash. Because a luxury item will give us hope. Kinda need hope. Barrier should stop one. Yeah. Stop the thing of damage. So they can just shoot us, like, they can just hit this character twice to get rid of it. Could give them that option, and I could just hit this. I could go for the head. So, I mean, if I just hit one of these, then I'm making it easy for them to do that anyways. We lose veteran on that one because now it's injured. Sniper can't move. Kinda want to just kill that. Just can attack from the cover. That's interesting. So technically just kill and win right now. Means that I don't get a veteran, but honestly, I should probably do that. This fight's starting to get out of hand. Taking apart the machine for parts, you notice that each of the machines had stored a different type of plant. Maybe they'd been trying to collect these? Or examine them? Could have just let them finish and gotten all the plants anyways. I'll collect some of those plants. Okay. Hope is real low. Caravan of merchants and some feral warriors. Well, let's help the caravan because I think I'd rather have people with a bunch of supplies on our side. Seems good. It's just too expensive early on. Back so we can't actually get an attack in when we're behind the rock. We had to actually move back up to do anything. So we do have a beast. Master seems okay, actually. Kind of once again just tempted to let that be. I'm gonna move here so if it kills this, that gets turned. Otherwise, I'm hoping that it just attacks this one because it's a summon and we don't get wounds on it. That's true. If I ravage with people's supplies, I also get loots. You get 2 attacks? Oh, right, rage. If it kills something, it gets to keep going. Oh, that's alright. So if I play this, there's no taunt on their side, so it's going to attack immediately, and that'll make it a veteran and lose the wound. There we go. Healer's Kit. That's +1 health while equipped. Okay. Wait! The Blue Devil Commander declared. We are in your debt. Please take our medic. Tend to your wounded. Nice. Get another ability. Ah, Floppy, our beast, of course. Right next to the road. I love that it, like, has these little moments. Huge motor wagon that apparently had broken down. A small group of scavengers were already working on it. They gave us hostile looks when we came closer, trying to make a show of brandishing their feeble weapons. Let Floppy snarled at them. This is our claim now. If they wanted to keep their lives, they would have to leave the scavenging to us. Oh, we lose a lot of altruism for that. They bared their teeth but backed down. The wagon still had plenty of good parts that we systematically harvested. Whoop. Little bit of a jerk. Oh, heard the chant of holy songs before we even spotted the temple. It was a small ramshackle building held together by colorful prayer flags. 2 monks are leading the ceremony, all subtle gestures and gentle glances. Come, join us in prayer. Accept risky. Oof, lose 2 hope. Oh god. Accepted and joined the small congregation. Many from the convoy followed us. At the end of the ceremony, the old monk spoke. His hoarse voice, her hoarse voice filled the room as she warned us of the sins of old times, of becoming a slave to technology. Made some question their purpose. No. Tech's good. Yeah, we literally have 0 hope. Okay. Seems bad. Should probably get some hope back. I have a lot of money. Can't level up yet. Wounded follower joins your side. They gain taunt and stoic, but can no longer attack or move. That seems like a very specific combo thing. And I have a lot of food, so it's not like I need to buy canned food or bread or anything like that. Alright, well, it's not like this is dangerous at all. Let's just keep going. Our convoy approached a fortified structure. Behind a rough barricade consisted of rubber wire and wooden stakes. Alright. Approach. Tell them about our secret quest. Sure. For some commotion, we're allowed to enter. Can we recruit the commander? We have a lot of food, so sure. And we get, from heretics, we get a harpy with taunt, so it would have to be attacked. And when it comes into play, all undamaged friendly followers get +1/+1. Pretty good. Sure, we'll help them. And we get a trench shovel. Erect a barricade with cover on our side. It's kind of nice. Let's see if that's better than our healing. So our healer's kit, we get healing touch, heal target friendly follower for 3. cost 1 energy. That costs nothing. I'd rather have the healer's kit, I think. I think that's better. And I would like this Harpy in our deck somewhere. I'm gonna take out the Castovers here. Throw in the Harpy. Like, it's so expensive. That hasn't been our plan at all for these fights yet. Convoy approached a fortified structure behind a rough barricade. Yeah, once again. Carefully inched our wagons before trying to maintain a peaceful impression. When our wagons were almost at the gates, shots were fired. Barely had enough time to grab our armaments. Alright. And abandon. Expensive starting hand. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, so we put them in the back. They'll immediately gain taunt. So that. 2 inspired assaults, which is kind of nice. We can play Scout and Inspired Assault. Excuse me. Yeah. I don't really want to lose this right now. Seems better to just do this. And then I can play the Hermit. And attack. This has to hit here, so it'll just die. Oh, I guess I could use the Healing Touch. Yeah, and now it just gets to attack and get it. Oof. Unfortunate. I can Scavenger and quick shot this. So it gets a little bit bigger. I think I like that. Get out of here. Ugh. And a taunt. So I can use this to just shoot down that road, which seems pretty good. Inspired Assault to make them better. I have to do that one. Sure. These fights are starting to get kind of real. It's a lot of wounds, but we get the kill. Going from a veteran to wounded sucks. This one being wounded is actually good, which is funny. Alright, seems nice. So if they're wounded, they automatically gain a barrier. Oh, I should have... They gain barrier, not taunt. I should have put them in the back so they also got taunt. Force everything to attack into them while they have a barrier. That would have been smart. Imagine if I'd done that. That would have been pretty good. And they're in the front lines. The scratch actually works. It's almost like I really hecked that. I'm a little worried about this dying. Well, it's dead. So we lose that one forever. Because that got charged. So I would be very surprised. Dang. Well, charge first strike is good. That'll immediately kill that. I don't have to worry about the poison. As long as they don't have taunt, we just win here. And get another veteran. Lost the character entirely, though, which is not great. Fabrication Swarm. Ooh, we get Grey Goo. When a friendly follower destroys an obstacle, a drone joins your side. That's kind of cool. We have that one that when it comes in, destroys obstacles for free. Let's add that in there. Wait. Oh, yeah, and that buries them, right. You can bury their body. I forgot. There's like a little effect for burying them. Yeah, I like that. I don't think I remember anything like that. So turn that. What was it? Oh, okay, it's one of these. I see. So get Challenger's Entrance, or we can do the Grey Goo. Or we've got the Recon Drone. We're not doing a whole lot of forcing them to move, so I think I'd rather Fabrication Swarm. Like, dealing damage when they move is cool if we could move them around a lot. And there are ways to do that, but that's not really our design. That moon background. There's some great art in this, yeah. And I mean, we're not on Earth. It's a different planet. Oh. Losing hope is not great. Let's go back. We need to use something here. Love to go that abandoned refinery and stuff, but we're losing so much hope. Yeah, Yeah, the dual moons. It's for when we're camping. Let's look if we can list a card. Living Battery. Sacrifice a follower. If the sacrifice unit had 3 or more life points remaining, draw a leader card. Huh. That's cool if we can get those ones that are summoning extra beasts. Spin Hero if you have it. I don't. If you look, there is the list, right? I don't have it, so I'd have to refund that, sorry. I don't even know what is Spin Hero. Destroy target unit. Its leader gains 2 energy cells. Huh. High rarity convoy card from the enemy deck. This follower permanently joins your convoy? Okay, that just sounds... I want to know what that does. Yeah, sorry, Hank, I don't have that one. Sure. I'm in. Of course I'll refund. Bio prototype is on the list, yes. Oh, it's the... okay. Yeah, I still like it enough. Check my stream notifications. Alright. One, I definitely need to do it. It is Steam I have Bio Prototype on. I know. I know. Because it got taken down in a way, because the publisher... It sucks, because it seems like the devs didn't do any of it, but the publisher was, like, goosing reviews for various games that they had. So the poor dev got caught in the crossfire. Barrier Revenge. Give a random... Okay, so when it dies, it gives a follower something. Taunt Fury. Spawn a drone with taunt for every 2 units the enemy has more than you. Actually, that Warden seems really good. Like, it sucks if we're ahead, but if we're behind, it's amazing. And it works very well for our, like, +2 strength to everything. I mean, we can do Bio Prototype afterwards, but if you're not here for it, then I can refund it for you as Galdu. Oh, I think that I heard about Spin Hero. Yeah, somebody was saying that it's a slot machine kind of thing. Past midnight when the guards rang the alarm. A dog-sized and heavily armored Animal with thick gray scales roaming around the camp, apparently looking for food. Seemed totally unbothered by the guards' attempts to scare it away. So we can try and get another beastie here? Sure. Oh, dang, didn't get to recruit it this time. Dang, get a wound immediately. I don't think we're going to be able to get 12 veterans, but we're going to keep trying. So how many do we have right now? I have one here. And then 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 in deck. So we need to double that. You may call for refund, sadly. Okay. Oh, my run will be like 20 minutes of this game. No, I understand what Bioprototype is. I love Bioprototype, by the way. Well, we do it. Yeah. It'll be like an hour until we get to your game, Escaldu, for sure. You're not wrong. Yeah. That'll be like 8 a.m. for you. Yeah, fair enough. I will... How's this? Because I accidentally put yours as completed when I did the other ones. I will write a note and you get a freebie. You get a free request at some point, Escaldu. I've given you an IOU. Sorry about that. Instantly kills that. Shit. Really was hoping that I could lay this down. Nah, no problems. No, it's cool. I got it. That thing just basically has to go down. I really want to do this. Technically, I'm sure I should just Inspired Assault, take the win. But imagine if I could just steal the stuff from theirs. Really dumb. Select a card. No, I'd rather take that. That is not a rare. That's not a very rare card. It's not very good for me. It's almost like I shouldn't have done that. Another veteran. I'm guessing they just have none. Yeah, exactly. We just don't, I don't know if they do or not is the thing. We just don't know how rare any of their stuff is. Still, I will actually put some of these in. Those both make sense. Yeah, and it gives us like a little bit of hope back for doing that. Not carting them around. Yes, burying the dead increases hope. Yep. Buy the map. I'm kind of at the end of this. Map to a buried skyship for the end. No, I'm good. I need more veterans. Why pay if we can take by force? Laughing in the face of the starving scavengers. Raise their weapons and they surrendered immediately. Oh! It's literally there on our way. Sweet. So I don't know if that counts as it being damaged already. I think it does. I would also love to gain a piece of equipment. Okay. And we get a drone. Right, because of the gray goo. Forgot about that. I need to remember that killing those things is actually kind of nice. No. No. No charge. No killing this. Don't you dare. Okay. I was worried. I mean, at least it didn't murder this. That one's just wounded. Friendly follower. Damn, I was like, ooh, can I just use it to get that? Not really. We have a problem, and it's called Black Scale Grog. I can put this in the back so it gains taunt. Could also just... let's make that relentless. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna try and flood. Could have laid this down and gotten a bunch off killing those, but I think this is better. No. Ugh. All undamaged friendly followers. I don't really have any of those. And I don't have a way to shoot it easily. Could scrap that one. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh no, it does have, right, it does have taunt. I was like, oh, I can just go for Faith. No, I can't go for Faith. That thing has fucking taunt. Well, I don't really want to have any of my guys die forever. So I guess that you're going away, sorry. stun really sucks. I wanted that to get the kill shot here. It'll heal up this one instead, but I'd rather have healed up this character. And we get 2 survivors. A chieftain, spawn 3 beasts, that's pretty good. Discard a leader card and draw a convoy instead. Sure. We get binoculars as equipment. At the end of your turn, if your leader hand is empty, draw a leader card and reduce its cost by 1. Random unmarked enemy follower suffers blackout and marked. So what happens when we try and move with no hope? I can't remember. Probably not good. It might just mean that we die. How go the rogues? Pretty good. Thanks for asking. Same thing as no food. Okay, well I don't know what that is. It's been years and years. Like, it's probably been 4 years since I played this. Damn. Need a legendary. I would love some luxury goods. I kind of need them. Trek came to a halt at a collection of shacks surrounded by makeshift walls. Children followed us with curious eyes. Appease them. We are weary of travels and have beautiful and useful things to trade. We were preparing the evening meal when a young woman from the village approached us, carrying a small child. We had nothing to feed her. Aww. Can we just give her food? I guess? Oh, you know, her small child. The Merchant King. It's real weird. That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. Swarm Coordinator. Friendly drone moves. Oh. For each drone in the moving unit's new column. Huh. Well, that's some cool things you can do. Oh, 1 use each. Quite sure how that works. 1 use each battle to put it. I'm guessing that it goes onto the board, and it has that as a thing. Dig up the wreck. We'd need 50 followers. We only have 42. Dang. Took us almost 2 days to dig it out of the ground. Eventually we unearthed the metal sphere. To our surprise, it was connected to an ever larger metallic structure. Found a hatch that allowed us to enter the thing. Send in Velt? Velt was eager to brave the dangers, so we ushered them in. With excited chatter, they started crawling into the structure. A few moments later, we heard the sharp blast of energy weapons discharging, followed by an eerie silence. Oh, they're fucking dead? God damn it, that's a character I really wanted. That spawn of beast has been really good. Storming after them. Entered the structure with chemical torches. The interior was a mess and groundwater had leaked. Suddenly we heard a clicking sound. Static drone defense array just activated. Fuck. God, so we just lost that one. That's awful for what I want. That was one of like the most focused cards for what we're trying to do. I don't even think we put in a replacement. I think we just leave it with these 20. So why did I get that? That. Are these cover? No, they're just wall. Okay, so I don't think I get cover. Yeah, I don't get cover for those. Gonna stop it from dying, but barely. Well, that's rather rude. Shoot through that group. That seems like a good idea. That should give us some drones too, because of our gray goo, right? Friendly follower has to destroy it. Damn it. Ah. Okay. Gotta read the cards. That's not great. Yeah. Alright, well there's that Warden of the Engine that we were talking about for when we're behind. Two that they have more than us. That's not going to actually spawn anything then. Could do this to get ourselves a drone. And it gets taunt. That's good. And I could make it better. Go down a ranger. I think do that. Oh, I'm a dipshit. I'm like, wait, we're protecting it because the taunt only protects, if they're not in front. Right, which is why this puts it in the back. So you can like move it forward slowly. It's not as powerful as it looked. Well, I think I like that to try and get the kill onto something else. I'd love for the harpy or something to get there. Huh. Ooh. I'm also curious. Sure. Right, okay. So it just keeps healing as long as it's near to the front. And technically I can go for the kill, but then I don't get points on any of the things that I want. Go here. This is dangerous because I could have this character die. We do that. Yep. Has to hit this though. That's the important thing. Which lets this attack. Okay. Cool. And we get the heal. After the machinery is obliterated, we try to retrieve the body of our follower that we had so foolishly sent to their death. Man. Crowd control. Lots of riches. Stun strike, when equipped, costs 1 energy. Stun a follower. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. So the ballistic shield is nice because the 2 starting armor, but I think I'd rather have crowd control. Because that thing is pretty fucked up. Stun something for only 1? Just make it lose a turn? Wildly good. Losing a lot of things that I really wanted to keep. And we're getting expensive cards to replace them, which is very much not what I want to do. Gain an extra energy cell at the start of combat. Sure. Get everybody hopeful by having some cool pills. Alright, we're a long ways off from enough veterans. We're never gonna make it there. Approach the city with the sun low. They'd set up a small camp, well hidden from the city, and were in the middle of preparations. Warriors covering their skin and faces in soot, leashing their beasts, and readying their weapons. Surprised faces looked at us, and then, commanded by a high-pitched yell from their leader, charged. That's pretty good. So we should start out with 4. If I can try and find something that's cheaper again for the heartbeat. Can, but there we go. I'm an idiot. I should have done it there. Oh, I wasn't reading. Could have dealt the damage now. Goofy. Man, I really liked that unit. It's just dead forever. Ugh. Right, I had to move it. Just being real smart. I think I stunned it. Really want this loyalty shift. 2 cost stealth? I think I like that the most. So if we kill this, we get a drone immediately. I guess that's the right way to do it. Sacrifice both of those to kill that. This is a longer fight. Give it taunt? Let's do that. Try and get the stealth out afterwards. Get out of here. So does They have a thing that gives everybody rage. Yup. Or charge, I mean. Damn. So they can always attack first turn. That's fucked. Well, I guess we go 2, 2, 2, and make them all nasty. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, that's good! Yeah, I know, serious. Well, that was good. That was a good card from them. So you can get a drone. Yikes. That sucked. Oh my god. Stop. Damn rage heal. They're actually gonna trade that too. Fucking hell. I'm gonna run out of followers, honestly. It's stealth. God, and we had both of our stealth units get shot by an ability, so we couldn't do anything about it. That's so sick. God, that's so sick. Alright. I mean, that's kind of not how I'd like to do that, but... Oh, fuck, now it's dead forever. We've lost a lot of followers on this one. This one's gone bad. That is going to be lethal, at least. Heal up our BC. Wow, that sucked. We lost 2 followers, got 9 wounds. Oof. Scorch Iron. Target friendly follower gets +2, -1. When things go bad in this game, they can go bad fast, yeah. Huntmaster is great for what we're doing. Alright, give me one moment. Just gonna turn on the light here. And we have reached the spaceport. Now I would continue this, but it's a very long game, so we're gonna quit for there. That was our 2 areas that we were gonna do. We managed to get the scrap 6 times, but had not actually managed to get enough veterans, so we'll Finish off that prediction. Did not lose the run. One main only. And now, thanks to Hankosha. Sorry about taking so long to get to this next game. That was a blast, though. I don't get to play that one a whole lot. Time for Spin Hero, which I've never played. But sure, we'll go ahead and do that. I do not have a notification for it. Maybe? Oh, there we go. I did get one. Thank you very, very much, Hankosha. We'll play a little Spin Hero. It's also a tiny game. Is this one that was a Next Fest demo? Is it actually, like, fully out? Let's just see. It was $10. Well, thank you. I mean, $10 matters a lot. It's not $10 I don't have to play. Okay, no, it's been out for a little while. It is the full game. Fair enough. It's just, people talked about it recently, so I was wondering what was going on with that. Like, very recently. Like, it was basically... I had it mentioned when we started doing, like, Next Fest stuff. Would I be up for doing the Windblown demo? I mean, we can just not do any of the regular votes, sure. I'm down for that. Oh, mine. Yeah, fully released on the 8th, saw that. I know what Windblown is, yeah. I speedran Dead Cells, so I am very invested in what Motion Twin had up next. Although, is it Motion Twin? They did a weird split, because they're a co-op, and they split off, and one group kept on doing Dead Cells, and another group went and did Windblown. So I don't know if it's actually Motion Twin that did Windblown. I think it is. And the other half is just, like, basically just DLC forever for Dead Cells. So with this prediction, I don't have any challenges yet. Oops, sorry about that. So I guess we'll do we win the run? In a minute. It is Motion Twin. Okay. What's the name of the other one, then, that's running the Dead Cells stuff? Gambler's Curse being the Ascensions. Sure, sure. Oh my god, people... I keep on forgetting this. Sorry that the chat's not showing up. I keep forgetting to put in chatty. We should have the real nice on-theme chat up for this. Oops. I always forget about that for the Roguesday. We spent so much time setting all this up, and then I got immediately injured and stuff and couldn't do Roguesday for a while, so it kind of threw me. There we go. That'll be a little bit better. Imagine if it looked cool, like it should. And we just had chat on stream at all. Finger's finally doing better now. It's been doing better for a while. I can bend it a bit, but this hurts to do. I don't know, depressed cat. I appreciate you asking. It's one of those things where I'm probably stuck with this for, like, I felt like I was not going to be able, like, this is, sorry, I felt like this was going really poorly. Because this has been 5 months of physio and casts and splints. I've had 3 casts, 6 splints, and like I said, 5 months worth of physio now doing this to get it to here. And I can squeeze a stress ball. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I was kind of like, man, like, this feels terrible that I can still only do this. And like, it does hurt to actually bend it like that. I do need to keep doing it because I got to try and get it better. And you don't get it better without pushing yourself. But when I mentioned that to my physiotherapist, I was like, like, man, like, it's been like 5 months and I'm only here. And she goes, oh, that's fantastic. You're probably looking at like 18 months of recovery. Yeah. Which, like, honestly, that's good. I'm glad. I'm making good progress. There's lots of great news. And yeah, slow, frustrating progress is still progress. Exactly. But it's a weird, I've had to very much, like, shift mental gears in a very strange way with this one, in that my doctors all originally said, oh, it's fine. Just go home and, like, in a week you'll be okay. Like, no joke. That's what both doctors told me, was essentially that. And I knew that was wrong and fought them on it, which is why I finally managed to get, like, that whole story and getting to this physiotherapist and stuff. But at the same time, even knowing that was wrong, the mental shift from, no, it'll be fine in like a week or two, to, oh, this is like a 1.5 year injury that is never going to fully heal, is like such a vast gulf that it still has fucked me up real bad. Right? Do we want more chests or more elites? Oh, we know what we want. We want to fight. And, hey, we'll put up a prediction for, do I win the run? Which I already did. So I guess put in your predictions, and I didn't mention it. Whoop. Played the demo of this, it's cute. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there is a Next Fest demo of it, and that's why it's been getting traction, but it actually fully released a while ago. So I start with a bundle. Okay, so I just pick a starting bundle. I have no idea what any of these do, so we're gonna go with this one. Oh, that's for our slot machine bundle then? Restore 3 HP when health is not full. 5 uses. Okay. We get armor. And we get 4 mana. Gives +2 damage to adjacent magic weapons. So if we get the magic weapon next to it. Okay, gotcha. +2 for each enemy. Oh, so does that just constantly go up throughout the run? It might. So we dealt 24 damage because of all this. That does make sense. Okay. Now, we don't want to remove symbols until we fill this, I would say. Much like Luck Be a Landlord. Yeah, we'll one-up the spin speed. get 16 block. Down to 1 block. Okay. I'm starting to be able to read what it's doing here. Gotcha. $12 damage, but every 2 spins. An extra for each adjacent axe. I like the idea of going for a bunch of axes, sure. Elite, Enchanted Fairy. What does this do? I don't get to see. It's attacking for 14. It's stopping me for 5? See you later, Ghidorah. Have a good one. I would. This is really bad at telling you information. Like, what does that mean? Is it stopping me from blocking for 5? I can do it now. Okay, yeah, I see you. Okay. And then Frail stops me from blocking. Okay. That makes sense. It really would be nice if it said it, if you could mouse over it here. I don't know why you can't mouse over it here. It's a weird decision. Also, we're getting slowly weaker and weaker, and it's gonna get mad. Gotcha. Now we're actually taking damage because we're not able to block enough anymore. But the bread is helping us. The bread seems like it'll automatically remove. And these don't go down at all, huh? So this is a real scary fight that we took, actually. Oh, I like that the bread slowly shrinks. There's some good stuff in here. Man, it really needed to surface some of this information. Take the shield. I really need some axes, though. I guess that's poison? Why would it not tell me these? That's... it's unfortunate. Okay, yeah. Ignores armor. This is a neat game. I really do wish that it would tell us a couple of things there. Luch does 2 damage each attack. I see. 5 armor, +1 for each space below, so if we roll out on the top, it's good. Kind of want to reroll. It looks like we get 3 free rerolls each time. That seems kind of nice. So what counts as an agility weapon? Can I see? So we don't get to see what's in our symbols until we go here. Sure. Are these agility Is this an agility weapon? What's an agility weapon? The green bow and arrow ones are agility. Okay. But there we go. Symbols come in 5 different types. this is a really neat game that I can tell that I'll like it, but also, man, it's too bad that it's doing such a bad job of onboarding in some ways. Like, for how much it looks like Luck Be a Landlord, I think that that's what's doing it for me. Is because it looks a lot like Luck Be a Landlord. And obviously the attempt is there to be like Luck Be a Landlord. And, man, Luck Be a Landlord surfaces all of this in incredibly easy fashion and makes it super obvious exactly what you want to be doing all the time, which is amazing. And this is... it's not the worst, but it just... that difference... just messing with me. We've got lots of block. Not a lot of damage. I kind of need a lot of damage, because this thing's going to fuck me up real bad soon. We don't have any of the heals anymore. At least we have enough block that it's kind of helpful. And our sword getting more damage every time has given us some scaling. But we haven't found, like, any extra damage almost at all. At least there's this Bard's Tunic that kind of helped a little bit there. Keep it next to that. Yeah, our block is giving us enough time. We have a lot of block this time. I'm just worried about how much it's, like, nerfing our actual attack here. Now, this never goes down is wild. Like, this boss is fully inevitable. Ooh, new axes. But... an axe that constantly loses attack? Ugh. Arcane Bow, deal 20 damage and restore 5 mana per arrow. But it takes an arrow from each adjacent quiver. Dang. It's really neat. And it's an agility thing, so it would work with that Bard's Tunic. Kind of want to see if I can find another axe, though. Shinobi Star deals H damage, can be stored in Shinobi's Belt. We need to find this Shinobi's Belt thing. I think I go with that. I think I'm okay with that. And a common symbol. So we can get a throwing knife. Up to 5 throwing knives can be combined into one symbol. Oh, and our rerolls are just... I see. They're not 3 rerolls each time, which, yeah, that's pretty wild. Gotcha. I think I'm okay with that. That Bard's seems real nice. And an owl bear. Cool. Hopefully my block is good. Did add a lot of agility items, hopefully. That's good. Still got enough block. Barely. It's gonna make us even more frail, though, so we're about to have a problem. Thankfully, we should have the kill here. Nice. Short sword. Just regular damage wouldn't be bad, but I wish we could get more axes. Fire staff. Consumes 5 mana. So we would need another life shard. Gotcha. I guess I'll take the fire staff. And I'll take the extra fight too, because of the blade getting better and better. definitely take the axe. And another axe. Okay. Yes, please. 6 armor, +2 for each space above, +1 damage to adjacent strength weapons. That's pretty good if we're going for the axes. We have a split between agility and strength right now, which is a little awful. Extra symbol removal. Restore 30% HP and mana. Nah. Gives a symbol reroll. That seems like a good idea. Minor Rune of Venom. Okay. Just every 5 battles. Oh, it's 70, not 80. Okay. I was reading it as 80. Gotcha. I always want to... Oh, it's going up. Okay. Right. Sure. That makes sense. Sure. So we have 3 empty spaces still. So we don't want to remove anything until we're full up on those. I like that its animation also goes faster as we do this. It's always good stuff. I think we've got a good run going. We now have 3 axes. Store 4 mana for each unique debuff. Deal 3 damage. Apply bleed equal to the damage dealt. I'd like to find an axe. Bane Chakram. 8 damage. Apply 6 poison. +2 to adjacent strength weapons is good. If we're going for those axes. Maybe I'm okay with that. Go for more strength stuff. All elites, baby. Only 2 empty slots now. Then we're going to want to start getting rid of some things. Probably the mana things first. It seems like those are the most out of our wheelhouse currently. Oh, that's fun. Gets a new one whenever it's next to a quiver. It's a lot of damage. Still think I'd rather reroll. That's a lot of armor. I'll take a bunch of armor. Like, I have so much block. Good luck. We're using a lot of mana, though. Reinforced axe. 8 damage. 4 for adjacent axes. Hello. Don't mind if I do. And now we have no empty spaces, so we can start removing stuff if we find spots to do that. What is this? Reduces increased damage for all symbols and attacks by 1. Weird. This is just very random. Plus 13. Not bad. An arrow to all quivers. Okay. Yes, there's some very neat builds that you can do here. My only complaint so far is just, boy, I wish that some of this information was more upfront and easier to find. Otherwise, rad. Okay, take that out. Can I don't... No, what? Fuck off! That's where you close. See, like... What a bad UI. What a bad UI. Well, we lost our best items. For no reason. Fucking ridiculous. Sorry, that is... God, losing that sword sucks. At least we didn't lose an axe. We still have a chance of winning this. Frustrating, though. Like, I didn't know how to close it. There's no X, there's nothing, so I figured that, like, I had to click around outside of the box or something, or, like, I used one remove symbol. So, like, why would I click on this again? I thought, okay, use one. And then it closes, like, oh, man. Ugh. Yeah, some of the UI choices here are frustrating. That did not help my impression of this game. I think that this is cool. But it's making me not want to like it in some ways. Like, in some ways I'm like, ooh, you're testing me, I see. Why would you do that? That's a terrible UI decision. Still doing good. We're not taking any damage, we have great armor. Yo! Thanks, Zombub! How you doing?
This is a test of the emergency text-to-speech system. I repeat, this is only a test. Please disregard any and all text-to-speech from here on out. Skibbity.
Please disregard Skibbity. Take the spike one. I'm so mad. We lost our sword for no reason. That sword was really good, too. We took a bunch of extra fights for it. It was dealing a lot of damage. Oh, Clock Sword plus Giant Slayer is a cool combo. Don't have the money for it, but you know. That. Okay, so I'll do that, and I guess buy a single symbol reroll. That cost keeps going up. It's Bruce! Fucking get him. Bruce looks like he might just be a straight bruiser. Man, imagine if we were dealing like an extra, what, 20 damage every spin? That'd have been neat. Going to see the wild robot with your sister. That sounds neat. What the hell is the wild robot? Okay, we're actually like really set up for a Thorns build even. We have a lot of block. And I didn't realize that would just keep stacking. That's way better than I realized. I'm glad I took it. Keep forgetting that, like, debuffs in this game just... They're not, like, one turn. They're just forever. They just keep stacking. It's kind of wild. This thing's got a lot of block. Animated movie about a robot living in the woods. It's a good movie, but it's been getting really good reviews. Yeah, sure, burn, bleed, and poison kind of reduce, but... Some of these buffs just kind of keep going. Thanks again, Hank Osha, for buying this. This is a really neat little game. I'm so excited to play more of this. So then I can understand and not make dumb mistakes, like removing all my cool stuff. I'm mad about that. Still really sad. Ooh. Yeah, for a $10 game, seems awesome. It's just like that one thing, that little problem of I think some of the UI and like tutorial stuff is just not really there. As much as I want Reinforced Axe, I think that the Champion's Shield is so damn good that I have to take that. I don't have keys, so Lock Chest doesn't seem useful. Okay. Remove symbol. Don't need arrows. I think I can take the small buckler out. And then, okay, that's how you close it. God. Clicking outside of the screen doesn't do anything. Gotcha. That actually really hurt. Double axe. Triggers all diagonal axes. Oh, spiky shield would also be great, but yeah, I got a double axe. Which means I can do another remove. Fire staff, probably. Like, I've got some mana, but not really enough. Also, I removed the way for me to get mana back. Because I fucked up. So there we go. Perfect. Who needs mana? Only Stomp. Yeah, we removed, like, we removed so many things by accident. Removing the sword was the one that hurt the most, but removing the mana was not great either. Kind of on the skips now. Oh, right, I don't need extra fights anymore because we don't have the scaling sword. So I don't really need to do this. And this just goes through armor, yeah. So I do need to be careful about that. Piggy bank seems neat. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not going to remove anything. Well, I also can't. But I don't think I'd remove something for that. Thorns. That we should be able to deal with. think I have more than enough block for any thorns in it's doing. I don't think it outscales our damage. Oh, that's neat. And increase max mana by 1. Oh, there's some really cool ideas here. I really like that idea. This is definitely somebody saw Luck Be a Landlord and thought, I could do that. Which, not a bad thing, by the way. Luck Be a Landlord's amazing, and taking ideas from other games is smart. Need another remove here at some point. Plague Sickle. That's neat. Rusty Axe. Ugh. Shield would be okay. I think we just skip that, sadly. And here, let's bleed it right away, because this is actually a real fight. The addition of mana is a neat, like, angle for this whole thing. I'll have to make sure I add this to the list. Also, gotta remember, need to be doing this. Plus, we're getting close. I think we have time for one more. Hold up, let me just see something. Ah, yes, the Windblown demo after this. We can do the Windblown demo, and then we're having movie night. So, give me 1 second. Sure, I'll do the Windblown demo. I'm just adding it now so that I have it for when we're done. Blazing Staff, Venomous Dagger, Primal Club, nope, good. Genie Lamp. Okay, we just don't know what it does. Okay. Gotta remember, I have to do this. It's nice how this game plays very fast, too, in a way. God, even with 24 stacks of Frail, we're just blocking everything. That'd have been neat if we could have that Clock Sword. I think I'd rather have the Plated Boots, though. And we need a bunch of removals. At least 2. Minor Rune of Venom. Apply 15 poison. Apply 50 burn. Apply extra bleed. Thief Glove. Steal 10 gold from the enemy each spin. That's neat. Machine Page. Consume all burn stacks and enemy and deal 5 damage for each. Oh, that's neat. There is some really cool stuff here. There's some good ideas. Damn. Kind of good with just where we are. I might want to reroll. I'm definitely enjoying this, Hank. It was more just the beginning was frustrating, not knowing what to do. Go have some fun resting. I understand being wiped. No, I will be playing this a lot more. I love Luck Be a Landlord, and a new spin on Luck Be a Landlord is great. And honestly, the mana thing is awesome. You can understand my frustration of, like, what do all these symbols do? I can't roll over any of them to see what any of them happen. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? That part's just annoying, and it just frustrated me at the beginning. But other than that, like, this has been fantastic. Like I said, it's also that split, the big gulf from, like, a new spin. Yeah, you knew. But, I did that on purpose because I'm very smart and clever. But, like, Luck Be a Landlord is so goddamn good at that. Like, it's maybe the best game I've ever seen for, especially for roguelikes, like, for putting up, like, all of the information from the front. And, like, just showing you everything that happens and, like, onboarding you really easily. So that this is so much Luck Be a Landlord, and then just doesn't do that, was like, no, but I need to know. That's all. That is, it's so many spins, though. Like, 20? Yeah. I wish we could have gotten that clock sword. That was neat. Yeah, I know what you mean. I will take case, Hankosh. It's been lovely having you tonight, and I really appreciate the game. This is cool. Okay. Oh, unlocked a new character, apparently, by, buying enough things. Yeah, I'll do the removal. I think now... Yeah. It was hard not to be frustrated when I accidentally deleted, like, half of my build by not knowing the UI. And there was nothing that told me that. The Borowa! Alright. The Borowa. Not Borrower. I don't think it's borrowing things. Now, it's infectious, Hank. You got me. I think we have enough block. Although, gonna need to use this pretty soon. Okay, I have 156. The minute we stop having enough block... Hey, Melkor, good to see you. Like there. Now we probably need to cleanse it. I probably should have waited longer. I should have let it do at least another one. Hoping these thorns scale enough. Oh, we are getting hammered now. I think that's the end for us. Ouch. Yeah, we need to have not killed off some of our damage there, I think. Found the bosses tend to scale. Yeah, they seem to. Damn, stage 3. Didn't even make it halfway. I mean, that's a luck be a landlord problem too, right? Like, you really need to actually be scaling up because you've got to get all the synergies, which is the blast. I love doing that, like, very pure build for it. We do not win the run. And I think that, I guess that we'll just go back to this because I don't know if we have any real... like prediction or anything to do on a demo, and I think we'll just end it on this. People requested a lot of stuff today. Didn't do a whole lot of voting. That's happened sometimes. So this game is equivalent to Let's Go Gambling and Roguelike. Kind of. Also, Hank correctly guessed that I was going to lose that. It's a slot machine that you build. So I don't know if you ever saw, there's a really, really cool game called Luck Be a Landlord that we played a lot. And it's very inspired by that. Luck Be a Landlord is actually one of the main inspirations for Balatro. Sorry, this game is... Wow, what is so loud? Oh, it's the wind blown. Okay, it's the Steam page for it. Get to explore the first biome in your village. Sure. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, Luck Be a Landlord's really damn cool. That game was Spin Hero, and that one seems really neat. It adds some extra spins on that formula. As people were saying. Alright. We could still be Depeche a la mode, but I've been that for a while, so how about... How about Kim Kardashian? Melkor should get that one. Well, we gotta be the pink... We gotta be the guinea pig if we've got it, right? Awaken. Oh, you just got that. Yeah, Velcor. Ascended Kim. Okay, so you emote on that trigger? Interesting. Huh. Okay, it's gotta tutorialize some of this soon, right? I hope. Okay, is there like a jump? This whole day you saw it on Blue Sky? And you're like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Okay, so you can't run off the edge. Interesting. Yeah, Blue Sky is... I wouldn't say it's a great platform. It's better than... It's old Twitter. So, yeah. It's which I agree. I like Twitter. I liked Twitter. Yeah. I was really excited for this game because I do like Dead Cells a lot. I like Dead Cells enough that we speedran it for a while, right? I used to be very proud being second in the world for Dead Cells. It's been so long I can't imagine what the times and stuff are like now. And there's so much DLC, I don't even know what a... Oop. Nope. I don't know what a good, like, run of it even is anymore. Like, I don't know what DLC counts or not or whatever. The secret is, Twitter's always been a little bit of a nightmare. It sure has. Social media. All social media is a bit of a nightmare. That's the real secret. Oh, it's a chest. Okay. Deal criticals after the third strike. Held is jump attack. Oh, and that one's X. Okay. So they've got a very Dead Cell... Alright, you already have the Dead Cells, like, itemization type stuff, where you can have multiple things. It's weird that you can't jump and you just, like, dash up these. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, exactly, Melkor. Yeah. It turned to, like... This has some nightmare qualities to it, too. It's only nightmare. All the time. No, I know that it's the Dead Cell stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I was interested in it. It's Motion Twin. I really like the Dead Cells devs also because they're a co-op, which is rad. Only absorb one of us. Get a gift. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Oh, they should have held on that for a moment longer. You gotta have the full Predator handshake for a while. Kills heal you 4%. Weapon and trinket damage 60% against isolated enemies. I mean, we're pretty close in right now, so proximity seems okay. Stain both look sweet and like you'd be horrible at it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we very much know from experience that Dead Cells could be pretty nasty. It was a very mean game. Death Orb. Encrypted memory. So what is... Can I do anything about that? No? Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, here we go. Okay, unknown objects. Oh, well, they're fine. Fair enough. Gotcha. Oh, and we can switch which one it's on. The last hit is critical. On 3. Held is a jump attack. So I'm guessing that it means criticals after the third in the combo. Interesting. Ow. Jump has a big wind-up that I gotta remember. Yeah, this is very Dead Cells in that, like, lots of good, fast movement. I was a little, like, when I saw the trailers for this originally, I was taken out of it a little bit, like, just because they did a weird thing with this game that I don't know if I love, where it's, in, like, I don't know if the trailer was totally accurate about that, but, like, it's got this really cutesy art style, but then it, like, got really weirdly bloody, like, it got a little gory at times, which felt strange for the vibe they were going for, it felt like, but man, the controls and stuff are just real tight. Feels a little bit faster than Dead Cells. It depends, I would say. Okay, I see. I always did, so I got used to speedrunning it, and Dead Cells, that meant that I did assault shield dashes, which I finished the game in like 8 minutes, was times. And that's without glitches, essentially, like, because they got rid of most of the glitches, which was sad, but yeah. You can go real fucking fast, and Dead Cells can have some real fast movement if you know what you're doing. Shell or pyramid? Shells look like some kind of meta thing. Ugh. And just give me one moment, I'm just gonna get up and stretch my legs. We've been sitting here for 5 hours. Oh, we want the Illuminati? Yell at me and I'll be right back. Yo, sorry about the wait there. Curse of being creative. It's a very Hades looking setup. Hey, Schmuck. Welcome, welcome. Guess they just combined Dead Cells and Hades with a cool ass visual style. Well, and some other things, yeah. Fair enough. You're already working on a new thing when you haven't finished your last one? Yeah, that's a thing that you can do real quick. It's easy to fall into that trap, I know that. Oh shit. Ah! Oh god. No! Fuck! I thought I could deal it fast enough. Shit. Okay. So I guess that's like a boss, or like a, maybe not a boss fight, but like a rush kind of room. You also bought more minis to paint? Oh, what are you painting? Because I'm kind of, I don't know if you were around earlier, comment, but I may have ordered in some Battletech figures so I can start playing Battletech for the first time. Another recruit to train then. Hush, keep it down at last. Give them time to get over their emotions. They've only just come back to life. You grabbed the little intro box to Battletech that only has the 2 mechs in it. Yeah, I was thinking about that one. But I got the other one, which is a game of armored combat. The big difference was that that one, it's not about the figures or anything, it has more of the rule set. And I just want to learn the full rules. The beginner box apparently has like a very adjusted rule set to make it easier. Getting killed isn't easy to digest, haha. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, it does not come with paint. No, you gotta go down that rabbit hole if you want to. Oh, buddy. Welcome to our arc. Alright. Very lucky. Almost Repulsor had the privilege of becoming a Leaper. Leapers, first and foremost, are here to help the people of the Ark. Alright, plot dump time. Bring back Cogs. You show willingness to help the Ark's inhabitants. I'll make you a new recruit. Alright, now we get a health flask, sure. There's no rabbit hole that goes as deep as Warhammer figures. You have so many old War Machine figs in your room. God, I had a friend that wanted me to get into War Machine at one point. I almost did. Okay, yeah, so here's all the Dead Cells unlocks. Yep. Traded out of MTG to get into 40k. Jump for... Hold up, I have a thing for this. I have a thing exactly for this. It's certainly about other stuff right now, but it works for what you're talking about. The new hole. This feels like how the old hole used to feel. Yes, great. Oh, the hole. New hole. Perfect. Okay, so you can change your appearance. Is there any difference between the appearances, or is it purely cosmetic for that? Got a real neat style. You're the newcomer. I'm in charge of destroying all the Ark's broken things. This damn golem resists me. Okay. Oh, hello. Hi, friends. Your reader. Pacifist. Recovery attempt. Ah, it's friend forever. Gotcha. Oh, friend forever is offline. Just cosmetic as far as you can see. Then, how do I expedition? Much like, I'll definitely share a demo with you if you want when it'll be ready. For your, like, visual novel thing? I mean, I would be willing to look at some of those. If you want me to do it on stream or not, then I could do that. The one thing I will say is be aware that I could, you know, talk about it, which is going to maybe be critical, right? Look, here's Vomito. They gave you your first mission after you blast by Vortex, lol. I don't even know how to use the cannon. God, fuck off. Kick this alpaca into there right now. Bye, dummy. You're as positive towards criticism. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just, you know, it's one of those things where I'm not always positive towards criticism. If you're always positive towards criticism, that's very admirable. Against things you work on. No, I understand. I'm just... You know what I mean. I'm saying that it... But yeah, I might be able to look at it. I don't know if I'll have time to stream that kind of thing right away. I have some stuff that chat has given to me in the past for that too still that I never got around to. I should probably just do like a dev day of all the cool chat people again. But I mean, certainly send it to me. I will try and look at it even if I look at it off screen. Or off screen? Off stream. It'll be ready in about half a year or so. Fair enough. I'm just saying, like, send when you're ready. I knew it wasn't done yet. You will not be the first demo from chat that I have taken, we'll put it that way. Critical refill. Okay, so those are blueprints. Gotcha. Yeah, this is very Dead Cells in a way. For the person that was saying that it's Dead Cells plus something. Certainly seeing that, yeah. the game will be completely free. You're not crazy enough to put a price tag on your first project. You should. Alarm. Please do not destroy me. BF forever is a pacifist model. Please have a friendly attitude when using BF forever. Okay, that's pretty good. Satisfy your request. Code piece missing. The operation is irreversible. Take care of friend. Oh no. Now you'll put one on the next one? No, you... like I've done games for a lot of other people too, and like for demos and stuff. I'm not saying you need to put a bunch of price tag on it, but you should at least like put it up on itch and put it up for like $1. At least, or like give people the option to give you money at the very least. Oh, gotcha. Jesus. Okay, so that's some pattern recognition I gotta get to. Ah, fuck. Too late. Okay. Shit. Ah, man. That last one is way slower than I expect. Keeps getting me. At least pay what you want is a really good idea. Oh, it'll be on both Steam and itch. If you're putting it on Steam, you should probably put it up for like $1. Don't do it for free on Steam. If you're doing it on itch, then you can put it up for free and then do pay what you want. But like, definitely do not put it up for free on Steam, I would say. And I know that you're saying that like, you don't want to charge people, but like, that's what I'm saying is like, you don't have to put it for a lot of money, but your time is worth something. And if it ends up being something that a lot of people really like, you know, you'll regret it a lot. You're putting in a ton of time and effort. Like, if you're thinking that you're deving this for the next 6 months, and you've already done dev work on it, like, that's a fuck ton of work. You should get paid for that. This project is very personal. Sure. Doesn't matter, though. It'll be more than that. Well, okay, fine. Sure, if it's gonna be... Then for sure you need to ask for money then. If you're thinking that you're deving it for a year or something, yeah, what the you don't put it up for free. Not everywhere, at least. At the very least, don't do it free everywhere. Use one weapon until the... Alter attack. Okay. And then it infuses bleed. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Huh. Deposit 40 health to get that. I do not have 40 health to give, but thank you. So, okay, but if I do that would also unlock this, which means I could get whatever that is. I see. I mean, if you're gonna... Melker, if you're making a demo for me, if you're saying that you can give it, like, you want me to have a demo, just put up a demo and then have it be $1 or something. Okay, yeah, the movement and stuff, the alter attack seems real fucking cool. They've nailed the most important part about, like, what they did with Dead Cells, which is Jesus, the movement is fucking impeccable. The movement and combat feel is sick. Yeah, that's pretty rad. Oh, that is gonna be very hard to be really good at. And I know from Dead Cells, they're gonna want you to be really good at it. It kinda sucks. Oh, God. Fuck, okay. Yeah, it is a little hyper light drifter in a way. Yeah. I can see that. God, I want to go back and play that Spin Heroes game now. Yeah, this is a good demo. This is definitely getting me excited for this game. Known holder. Drying of the ocular device in progress. Hello, my name is Friend Forever. Excessive use of memories is dangerous to your health. Please bring it. Okay. A beat bolt. A unique fusion between precision, crossbow, and thrilling rhythm game. Fire at the right timing to inflict criticals. Okay. Okay. Decrypting requires Mennonites? How else will you remember things? Mennonites have great memories. You know, they say a Mennonite never forgets? Pretty sure. Something like that. Yeah. Somebody said it. It might have been me just now. But they've said it. Yeah, the bow's back there. I need to get going for movie night, though. Although I would like to see what this does. Okay. Huh. There's some really, really nice movement and stuff in this game, for sure. Getting that aura is really neat. Yeah, this is a cool looking game. God, there's gonna be some great roguelikes coming out soon. This and Hades 2 is getting closer and closer also. This has a hell of a style though. Yeah, I'm definitely in for this. Well, I do have to get going though. I haven't eaten supper. We've had a good 5-hour stream now. And I've got to get ready for movie night in the Discord. So we're starting Midnight Mass, I think. And other than that, thank you all for being here. Do really appreciate it. If you want to stop by the Discord, it is totally free. And of course, those follows and everything are always appreciated. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you if you wanted to check out the podcast. Well, Good Boys and Bad Movies. My good friend Boykes. And I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks again to Hank Osha for buying Spin Heroes, which is a very rad-looking Luck Be a Landlord kind of thing. And I'm probably going to be playing that on my own time here in a minute, actually. And I'll see you all later. Have a good night. I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away.